Oh my god.
Extraction ready.
Oh my god. I don't believe what I just saw. Whatever, game. Whatever. Anyone know why you can't see the vision jet in the buy aircraft screen? Did you click buy new? Oh my god. What did it just do to my plane? That better not have damaged my plane. We all stood far enough away. Okay. This is what $6,800 gets you.
It's fine, don't worry.
It's all good. I mean, it's only 30 meters. Not that far.
Well, at least we know how far down the coal goes now.
Yeah, that's true. Suddenly feels like manic miner.
Yep.
We're gonna find this iron ore. Let's try this one. Oh, come on, Chinook. Excited. Excited. Meh. Oh, wow. Those 4K mountains look good. Oh, really? We've got to do in a 125 again? Why can't we do in a Chinook? This is going to be absolutely horrible. Is that normal? What the heck was that coming out of the bottom of the heli? Oh my god.
Bye. Hey.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
Does that voice line up? I don't think it does. Caravan is horrid. Am I missing something? Caravan flies absolutely fine. Are you doing the right stuff with the prop and... Yeah, I think you're doing something wrong, Umbrew, because the caravan works absolutely fine. The Mines of Moria.
Right, stick another one in. Let's go.
Small question, how do we get out of here, by the way?
I'm going to stand on top of it. Bye, everybody! The cyan!
It's a bit warm in here. That's quite... Wow, that's a lot of coal.
One more, we're going deeper. I think I'm further down than you.
How far down do we look from up there now?
I can't see you.
Okay. Come and give it a hug. Now, Sean, don't press that red button next to you.
What red button? This one? Oh.
Hey, bedrock!
That's iron! It's iron!
We found iron, boys!
I still can't see. Just one small little question. How are you going to get it from down there to up here where I am?
Yes.
Last time I was in iRacing, Silverstone did not look quite like this, and it certainly didn't have a house right there. But we'll ignore these things. How much is a wash thing for your vehicles? Pressure washer? $48? Equip this to pressure wash vehicles. You what? Why is he shooting a water pistol at the vehicle? Wow.
Wait,
Hey,
that's the pressure washer.
Ah, love the way he draws it out and holsters it like it's a gun.
That's better than Farm Sim.
Look at that. Do you know what? I wish it was this easy to wash the car. Skip to taxi. You see the terrain is broken round here. Oh, wow, she's facing backwards. Oh my god, I love it. Hang on, is there a passenger here? Oh, Jensen. Can we just land it here somewhere?
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot.
Oh, I'm taxiing to runway 15. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, I see. Now I'm taking off. I see. Yeah, this makes sense. So I can't skip it, and the only way to finish this mission now is somehow to just take off and go somewhere else. And just land on somebody's house. Give me a break. I think that says everything you need to know. Not here, here. All the way there, it's like,
We need to find this person. The weather's going. We all know people get hypothermia up in these mountains.
you rescue them, you come back, you land, and they're not like running over going,
Let's get this guy into medical.
they're like, you can't park there. I just need you over there. Yeah, I can just move it there. I'm not going to tell you where I want it, but not there. Unbelievable. Good mission though, I enjoyed it. It's just funny. Good morning and happy Sunday to you. The weather in-game is a bit like the UK right now, although in the UK it's a bit more cloudy. In fact, I looked at the weather forecast for this week, and it is naff all week long. Absolutely naff.
Hello.
Hello, Hambly. Thank you, 53. When's the UK not cloudy? Dude, the UK gets plenty of sunshine. Digital Sen City, thank you for 32. Tutsi 72, happy anniversary. Ezekiel, thanks for 14. Doing all right, thank you. NHS 61, Dummy Monk 88. And Chris.
Oh, hey, Paul and chat. More trains that may or may not derail or blow up. I'm a hammer and want more nails. I mean steam train needed. Skros.
Thank you, Chris. Happy Sunday, trucker. Baron Rodney, thank you for 17 months. Elite Raw 91. T-Rex with 72, happy anniversary. I do like the way they've done the whole reflection thing. So kind of cool. Although there's a weird thing that happens at an edge there, where the water texture just goes down like that. And then the raindrops hit these little circles, just a bit, yeah. We'll forgive them that.
Hey guys, Sclove.
Thank you, Big Gamer, 5 months. I installed the mod, so now I've got all my jobs laid out neatly. Oh yeah. No longer have to just tear through a pile of stuff. I can actually just look at a nice, neatly laid out set of jobs. If I remember, what time is it in the game? There's a clock here somewhere, isn't there? There it is. Ooh, is that coming up for evening? I think it might be. If I remember, we're up at the goods factory. We need to get down to the harbour and then back to CS so I can fix up my train because we have lots of money now. Yeah, Cucumber, I honestly, thinking about it, I know it's a bit of fun having all the jobs scattered on the table. But let's face it, any job scheduler that worked here would not do that. They'd just lay them out. Why would you just throw them on the table and make it hard? So I'm happy with that. T-Vel, thank you for 104. I think it's a quality of life mod that I'm happy with. Anyway, let's see what jobs we've got. I left my trains over here, didn't I? Oh yeah, they're down at the front, which means I need to bring them back down the centre track. There's some scrap metal there. Oh yeah, thank you very much, Pectec. I had forgotten about the white bars. Where's the shop round here? There it is. Ooh, little beetle. Oh wow, I remember those. Blimey. That's as simple as it comes, that is. Fuel tank, engine, chain, seat, handlebars, wheels. White light bar. Ooh, a blue one. Ooh, blue. Blue light bar. That's got me thinking. A sun visor. I don't feel like I need that. Digital speeder we already have. Mount upright small wide. hate the way they sell different things in different shops. It's actually a little bit frustrating. A mount upright small with a long base. Why would you want a long base, I wonder? Blue red. I don't know. See, I'm thinking in my head. I'm thinking on the Loco, underlighting it with green down the right side and red down the left side. Okay. Which is almost like my nav lights. And then I'm thinking, what would I put on the front and the back? And that's where I come a little bit unstuck. Do I just put like... I guess I could put white. I'm not sure about that. But I've got blue and I've got orange and green that I'm not using. Sorry, I'm using green. Blue, or what have I not used? Blue and orange and white, I suppose. Brake cylinder LED bar. Or just green on right and front and red on left and back. Well, I'm talking about the underlighting. See, the other option is I just underlight in one colour and then put nav lights down the side. That would work. I've already bought the beacon. Right, let's get the... I don't know how many of them I've got back at the base. I've got a feeling I might need quite a bit of soldering wire. The fact that I can only buy 3 implies I've got a load of them. Oh, I've got the money, we'll get it. A small upright... I did get a demonstrator paint can, yes. I have got that. And a shelf.
Morning, Paul Mods and chat. Hope all is well.
Interesting. Wait a minute. So you could mount the shelf to the wall and mount something on the shelf. Thank you, Joda Raccoon. I'm going to get a blue... couple of blue... 4 of them. Don't need the clock. Don't need anything else, I don't think. That'll do for now. I think I've got plenty of controllers. Can't remember how many of them we've got. 6, I assume. I assume the limit's 20. Really don't know. Bright light LED is nice since it shows you how many steps the brake is engaged. Well, that one. Brake cylinder LED bar. Oh, so it's like the same as on the remote, I guess. It's the same number of notches. Does it just do the brake? Or can you hook it up to the dynamic brake? Like, could you have 3 indicators? One for the train, one for the Indy, and one for the dynamic. Could you, like, wire them up to each brake system, or does it not let you do that? Does it just do the train brake? What does the thing you say? A gadget that displays brake cylinder pressure in a more... it must be train brake then. I suppose it's a little tiny quality of life thing. I don't know if I want it or not, to be honest, for 6K. It's quite expensive. The shelf seems appropriate to hold the lamp in the steam loco. Possibly. It would go flying. The alternative is a hook. Just put a hanger in the roof or something and then hang the lantern off that. I guess that's what that's for. Because there aren't many things that you can hang stuff. The lantern is one of them. Like that. That you can put on the back of the train. That you can hang, presumably from the hook in the cabin. Anyway, we'll just get them for now. Where's my shed? Oh my god. This place has turned into a right mess. Green. I think I bought 6 green because I was going to do green underlighting, I think. Oh. I was going to do the whole sponsor buying video train. Okay.
Wow, I made it 100 months.
Who was that? PJ Webb, thank you very much for 100 months. Triple digits. Awesome, sir. Thank you very much for your
A
support.
memory stirs of a Finnish alcohol simulator with a side of cars.
Lol. Will Hedges, thank you 45. PJ Webb will add you to the VIP list. But thank you very much for all that support over the years. 100 months is a big achievement. Got all kinds of brackets now. Let's put these up here. Honestly, no point, only like, no worries, my man, no worries. We shall not put you on the list for a VIP badge. There's my demonstrator paint. Let's get these little brackets. I don't need to do this, but I feel compelled to do it. Got all our little brackets over there. I didn't realize I bought so many little ones. You can't be terribly accurate over your placement though, can you? Right, we've just got this. 2 little ones. We've got a couple of hooks, but we don't use them at all. There we go. Don't really know why that's here. Oh, okay. We've apparently got some that have fallen through the table. I've got a feeling these keep falling through the table, you know. Okay, right. Retrieve lost items. Starting to look like being... What colour's that? Oh, that's one red one. That That's the blue one.
103-month hype. SQRLGG.
That's a green one that's fallen off. Oh my god. I guarantee the next time I come back into the shed, they'll have fallen off. Rodolph, thank you for 103. Something's rattling in here. I really want to put a hook up and just hang the shovel. That's what I do in my shed. I have a row of hooks, and then I just hang the shovels and pitchforks and things. You can't do it in this. You can't even stand it upright. It's actually annoying. Okay, we've got a fine selection of items. That's the little brake thing, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Wait. What is that a brake indicator? Did I buy one? How many pitchforks? I have two. One that has a bent fork and one that replaced it, but I kept the old one. So I do have a brake indicator. Interesting. Loads of shunting jobs, and then we have steel mill, Orwell North, food factory. We actually have a logistic job down to City South. It only pays 12 grand, but that's where we're trying to get to. It's a long way to drive and only get paid 12 grand. We are going via the steel mill on the way, but I don't see... Oh, there is a steel mill job. So one option is drop at the steel mill and then go to City South, but it really doesn't pay very well. Like, we'll barely cover our expenses on that one. Orwell North is round the corner. That's a strange job, that one. Goods factory to Orwell North. That's from here to there. I think we'll try sleeping. Hey, Reza. That's my alarm clock. Long. And this morning we have exactly the same jobs. Okay, I'm going to have to take a little run. Early morning run. Through the woods, because that's nice and safe. Is that far enough away? Did it do to my shed? That's not too bad. Okay, we have job regeneration. Food factory, harbour and town job, steel mill, Oilwell Central. See, Oilwell Central isn't terrible, but it would mean coming back out again. The problem is I don't have the license to haul anything out of Oilwell Central, really. I have to say these jobs are a bit meh. We could load and prepare that train, which would generate one for another one of these. And take it with... Actually, we could just go to the steel mill. There's bound to be a steel mill job that goes down to the harbour, so we could just do that. Harbour and town. I can't take 3 jobs, I'm going to take 2. So I guess it has to be these 2. So we'll take this one and we'll basically get this one ready. 3 pickups. Load and prepare a train with scrap metal for departure. And then we'll take the scrap metal to the steel mill. Then we'll take a job from the steel mill down to the harbour. And then we'll drive up to City South and build that train. That's the plan. Let's see if we can find SL13 cars. They're going to be scattered. I bet these are them. SL13, there's one of them. There's another. Okay, so it's going to be these 3. I presume that's a different one. No, that's the same one. Three, 6, that's 8 cars, isn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, plus this one is 6. So we're missing 2 gondolas. It's just the loading line. Goods factory. B1L is the loading line. Okay, so we know so far that we're taking that one and bundling it on that lot and then loading it here. So there must be some more cars in the other yard that we need to grab hold of and bring them over here for assembly. Just need to find them. Oh, you are kidding me. Well, there's 2 of them trapped inside that lot. Like, come on. Really, game? Really? Two, 4, 6, 8. There was 6 over there, so it's just those 2. So what I could do is take my train here, pull it forward, pull these cars into this lane, grab hold of them 2, reverse all the way around there. But then we're heading the wrong way, aren't we? I need to turn the train around. Yeah, I'm going to have to leave it on the passenger line and loop round it. Delete the cars in your way? Come on. That's cheese times 10, that is. Let's turn that off. That's cut out. That's enabled. That's off. Let's get that paired up. Well, that's true. Deleting wagons does cost money. Remember the freight haul cars? Those are the ones who were put in the unwanted cars. That's possibly true. Depends where I put them. If I put them here, we'll be fine. I think there's those 3 there, isn't it? Those 3. FH08. Yeah, if we grab them and put them on this track, on 3.0, we'll be fine. Hey, Martin. Didn't see that one. You might have to put the train back though on D3. Why? Why, Kempo? You turn around using the shortcut track here. I will be turning around when we loop back. So you know it was built for VR, so yeah, absolutely. I don't play in VR, but people who do say it's good. D3O's outbound track. Yeah, but I don't need to use it, do I? I don't want anything from outbound. Like, why do I care if I block that track? I don't need that. I need that. They've all been done, Robo Warrior. They're all brand new. The shunting job you have might park that in D3.0 once you are done. Well, I know what I'm doing. Interesting. This is a separate job here. Well, I don't use TikTok anyway, Trickopat, so I'm not affected. You're not subscribed, Manic Martin? On my screen, you don't have the sub badge, so I think it's expired. If it's a Prime, you probably just have to reactivate it. What's TikTok? TikTok is what a clock does. RRKR, thank you for 70 months. Sliced Jam, thank you for 27. It's strange that I've got the option to gift a sub. It may... I don't know. Just have a look if you can resubscribe with Prime, if you use Prime. You're definitely not sub currently. Try using one of the emotes, you'll see. Yeah, the high emote is free. Try one of the other ones. Do you normally sub with Prime, Martin? Lord Dave, yeah. It was raining when I started. You never sub with Prime. Well, that's very interesting. Have a look. If you go to, is it twitch.tv/yourname/subscriptions, and it lists out what you subscribe to there, I think. Also, refresh your page and see if you can resub. It might, I don't know. Something's not right. Oh, there you go. Click on that link, Martin, and it'll list your subs there. You can't gift him a sub. That's really weird. Thank you, Truckerpat. It could be, Barry. It might just be like resub day and it's thinking about it. Yeah, I've known it with Prime subs, but normal subs normally just continue. I clicked on manage sub. I am on tier 1. Next billing date 4th of February. Okay, in that case, Martin, it sounds like Twitch is just having a brain fart, and it should just sort itself out. It's not showing you as subbed, but clearly you are. I'd say if that carries on after today, then you need to contact Twitch support because you're paying for something you're not getting. Twitch sucks. I mean, you say that. It does a lot of things better than YouTube and some things not as well. Just using one right. Well, Swede, if that was true, Martin wouldn't be able to use one of the... So, if you pick one of the...
Only 5 more months to go until the big 100.
Indeed, Heyman. Thank you for 95, sir. If you pick one of the emotes that you're only allowed if you're a tier 1 sub, and see if Martin can actually post that. That's a test. If you pair Loco, you can control both at the same time via one console. If you have the MU license unlocked, then when you connect those trains, the blue cable will connect as well. We're doing 2 jobs, Eric. We're doing this job, which goes to steel mill, which is the front 3 cars, and we're doing this job, which will generate loaded cars. And they both go to steel mill. Monroe,
Almost there, Skill High.
thank you for 96 months. Still, it's not garbage, Chris. It's scrap metal. It's not garbage. They're going to melt it down. Recycle it. Chris having a derp day is saying I can't gift a sub to Martin due to my current status. Well, he can't accept a sub because he's already subbed. Come through here into B. I may have to just pull those cars, push them into that, and then turn myself around and get them loaded. Because if I reverse all the way around here... I suppose I could reverse all the way around here, pull those cars, and then turn myself around. Yeah, it'll still work. Okay, let's do that. Hang on a minute. Why is B? That's the east. That's got two lines. Which are those two? I'd have to get on the outside of C to get one of them. I'd need to go on that track to come down that line. To then go left into there, because I think there's one in 3S, isn't there? There's one in 3S. S. Yeah, there is. That's one of them. SL13. Scrap is full of Chris's broken trains. Maybe that's what's in those. Maybe that's what's in there, Chris. Maybe that's full of scrap steam trains, and we're going to smelt it down and make them into lovely new shiny electric trains. So I'm just trying to wind you up, Chris. Can you reassign caps lock? Yes, you can. I've got mine to the I key. I for inventory. You have to edit the... There's a file where you have to edit all the shortcuts. It is quite literally an INI file, yeah. Or as Sean would say, an INI file, because he can't pronounce it correctly. Warning, wheel slip. Right, we have to go all the way past there and then come back down here now. And then get those. Hey, Rod. Sneffer, do you know what the INI file is? Hang on, let me bring up mine. Right, so I'll show you that's a screenshot of where my INI file is. And then I'll post you my current key bindings. These are subject to change and they're not final yet, but they'll give you an idea about what I do. Reinstalled this game after 2 years. Was frustrated that none of the train keyboard controls are working during the tutorial. They only started working after completing the startup and selecting the difficulty level. I never really saw that, but I'm sure that's been sorted out. So basically, the way it works currently is if you go to settings and then go to controls, no, settings, advanced, here we go. So if you click that, it will open up that INI file. And then if you edit something in that INI file, like if you, because for any control, you can have more than one button. So take, for example, the backpack, that's the caps lock key. After where it says caps lock, you can put space and then the I key if you wanted I, and it will take either. Yeah, so you can have two keys that map to the same thing. But anyway, when you've done it, save the file and then click that button there, and that will bring the file back in, and you can test it works. But I make heavy use of the numeric keypad. So I remapped a lot of controls over to that, and then that freed up a whole bunch of keys that I could then use for something else. Something on fire over there, or is that perfectly normal? If you don't have a numeric keypad, Chris, well, have fun. You can tell your friend that.
As a cat sits in the train cabin screaming.
Thank you, the bits, Felicia. I don't quite understand the track layout on this particular yard. Like, that's the inbound line, but the inbound line goes straight into the loading line. So, there's no straight through line. You have to go on, like, a little side step. Which is a bit weird. Excuse me. Yeah, you can seal. You can also just drag around your own flatbed. Right. God, I've got a tickly throat. If we hand this one in... It should say, go and get this car, go and get this car, go and get this car, bring it over to here, and then load it up and put it into 3.0. So if we go to here... So 3.0 is round the corner. D30 coming in from the east. There's already stuff in 3.0, I'm sure there is. Yeah, there is. There's already stuff in 3.0. So I've got to put those cars into that lane there. That's a real pain, that is. Yeah, 3.0 has some length to it, but I might have to go that way and loop it. I need to reverse them in, really. I think I'll turn my train around, reverse them in, and then I can just drive off. Luckily, I think I put SL13 on the back, which is handy. There's SL13. Yeah, so we've got 3 cars. Okay, so what we've got is the 2 trains and then 1, 2, 3 cars. That's fine. And that will isolate it when I drop it. Because I'll have to detach it so it parks up and then I can hand the job back in. Meanwhile, we're coming around here, taking a right turn, left turn, right turn, straight into B. B from the east. Loading line straight through and then reverse back. Okay, got a plan. D2 and D6 though. So how long is this train going to be? 40 meters. 140 meters. Plus 24. That's more gonna be enough. Just need to be careful here because if we start to go down that tunnel, there's a steep drop and I'll need both engines to stop it. You can also hook up the broken D6. I'm not allowed to, Pectac, unless it's on the track. Is it on the track? Because if it's not on the track, I can't re-rail it unless I have the license. Which is just supremely dumb, but it is what it is. It's actually annoying, Pectac, because you know, the fact that you have to get the license to just put it on the, just to re-rail it, means that you can't do what I want to do now, which is, oh, I'm in this yard, I've seen that locomotive, I can't drive it yet, I can't operate it yet, but I can just drag it to the museum and put it in place for when I'm ready. And it won't let you do it, because it forces the license on you. A periscope, good afternoon. See, in order for me to put that on there and drive it, I need the license. And in order to buy the license, I need to clear off all my fees. Okay, if I've got this right, it should come this way. I wonder if this will actually fit in 3.0 without me having to connect up and push all that back. That would be very handy. No, they do exist for shunting, Dr. Dingus. Ooh, I don't know if it's going to accept that. SL13. It may accept it. Let's go and find out. Hopefully that connected it. Well, if you push without connecting, Costello, then you're leaving the parking brake on the cars and you're pushing the wheels with the parking brake on. Which doesn't do them much good, but... Okay, left turn there. Down to the steel mill. Don't know where we're going to steel mill yet. Oh my god, it's gone misty.
Afternoon Squirrel and Nutters. 115-month resub hype.
This is where I hope I've got all my signals correct. Mr. Zarak, thank you for 115 months. Doug Speak, thank you for 22. King Keller, thank you for 39. Glyn, thanks for 110. Yeah, Pacemaker, you're allowed to move things around the yard. As long as you don't leave the yard, it's fine. Never really seen a train. You see, Pacemaker, that's why this is a doubly educational stream. Right, so we're here. We've got a descent down this hill with a 40 left turn, flat bit, and then a climb. And there's the inclinometer showing you the gradient of the track. Nice one, large one. Is it 50, Costello? I thought it was 40. I think you might be right. Trying to derail me, yeah, probably. And then he'll say, don't listen to chat.
The newest best-selling mystery novel by none other than Squirrel himself, The Case of the Missing Train Sklee.
Like for 96 months, pet. Start on Switch on your phone, it's saying subscribe. So if I restart my PC, gone back on, it's still showing the gift as a sub option. That is super weird. Visibility is actually absurd right now. Okay, scrap metal, where are these going? Uncouple. A6I, that's a pain. That is actually a pain. Uncouple at B3I. So that's the back lot, dropping at B. We'll have to do that first. And then pull forward, and then move the others into A. B3I. Into B, left turn, right turn, 3I. And then we're going to get around to A. So I have to come through B, drop that lot off, and then come reverse back down here, and then driving this way, and then it's going to get really messy. Because A6I is here. Unless I fly shunt them, that's going to be really annoying. Unless I can reverse around the back of B. If there's a free lane, I could drop them here and then reverse down one of those lines and get behind it. Or yeah, like I could turn on the triangle. It's an option. There'll be a left turn, right turn, and a right turn to 6i. Got the honeycomb running pedals, Eric. Nice. What do you mean, Electron? I'm not sure what you mean, Electron. So hang on, we've got 3 cars. That should drop the rear consist off at B. Duddingers, as soon as we get over to City South, we'll have our own train. And then we're going to spend like 2 hours customising it. Looking for B3I.
Good morning from the USA. First stream I've been able to catch. Just dropping by to say hello and hope the rest of the stream goes well.
Scooter Shot, thank you very much. Thanks for your super chat and welcome. Dodingas, thank you for subscribing with Peanut on YouTube. That's not right. No, that is right. Oh yeah, it's got a full day-night cycle. Exactly, Ryan. That's exactly what's happening. Today, we get a load of people watching ex-TikTokers from America. Well, if you haven't got TikTok, I might as well go on YouTube. Well, Kingdom, it technically is called a super chat. It says, Scooter Shot donated $5 through Super Chat. That's what it says on my screen. I mean, yes, it's a donation, but it's also a Super Chat.
Another month. How you finding the new update, Paul?
I really like it, yeah. Right, we're okay up to the first 3 cars, aren't we? on to what I'll do. So first of all, kill that. Second of all, FH08. Hang on a minute, this is not good. FH08, there's only 2 of them. There's 3 of them. Oh no. I was slightly panicked then, I thought I'd left a car behind. Okay, right.
Scrove.
Right, just need to do a U-turn. Dolan, thank you for half a year. What licenses? I don't know. We don't have the military stuff. We don't have the hazmat. We don't have concurrent 2. See, I remember this area being quite flat and small. I think they made it bigger and made it hillier, then put a lot of bushes in it. Crisps, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Let me get some squirrel gifts in chat for Crisps. Squirrel forgets the handbrake, and when he gets back, his freight cars are gone. Okay, so 2 things, right? The handbrake is put on automatically by the remote when it disconnects. And secondly, they're no longer my cars that I care about because I've handed them over. So either way, I'm good. Because they are now an SCP. After 2 weeks, I didn't think anyone was left. Yeah, right.
Happy Sunday, love the weekends, always enjoy your streams.
Thank you, Mikey Monkey. Thank you for 18. It depends which one you mean, Electron. It might be the one that's connected to the red lamp. Trucker NL, thank you 5. Speedbird Pro, how you doing? Okay, so we just need to reverse this now into A6i and then we're done. So we need to get it past this switch and then reverse it into the, hand that in. Job's good. Yeah, this switch here, if that's the one you mean, is my dimmer switch for my night light. But it also makes you feel warmer when it's cold outside. It's really nice. Your head hurts from trying to learn the CL650 on X-Plane 12. Can we get a honk? Okay, if you set this correctly, we should be straight in. No, there's currently no passenger services in the game. There's the platforms, but no passengers and no cars for it. It's been like that ever since the beginning. There's been PAX stations, but nobody on it. Ian, I did, thank you. Passenger comes later. Been saying that for 5 years. Oh yeah, it's on the roadmap. It's just not high priority at all. I mean, they could add it when they add the new map, the new American map. As a way of getting you to buy the DLC. Here's a new map, and it has passengers working, maybe, I don't know. Cool beans. Okay. Now we need to get down to the harbour or City South. Plenty of jobs down to the harbour. Plenty of them indeed, actually. Okay, that's 1,026 tons. That sounds like a lot of fun. Although I don't think even 2 DH4s could possibly handle that. Even if you go off the information here, a 2% gradient, 1,200 tons. That's more than 2% climbing out of here. With a bit of a run-up, maybe? I think it's pushing it, though. 1,000. Definitely pushing it. There are some alternatives. That's 1,300 added up. That's still a bit much. There's a 400, and even them two are 1,000. It's a logistic haul. You could tack that on the end. Need to know for science. I am tempted to save it and try that job because I kind of want to know if it's possible to haul 1,000 tons up that hill out of steel. I mean, I don't think it is, but I'd kind of like to find out. Check if it's dry weather. Well, it's not. It's not dry weather. Actually, it's 5 PM. It's misty sun, but not wet. So I think what we'll do, we'll have a rename it. We'll call it 1,000 ton. And we will take this job and we will find if it's possible. If we can get up that hill, we're fine. 38, 86, 38, that's it there. It's probably the whole thing, isn't it? Yep. So it's on 6-0. Oops, that way. I've also got to turn this thing around. You did 900 tons, it got down to just under 10 clay. Forest South 1,220. Well, we'll find out. If it doesn't work out, we'll load it back in and do something else. Well, you can split the consist and take half at a time, but you definitely won't be getting your speed bonus. We could have a third train on the back. A shunter maybe, but it'd have to be manually managed. I don't know, Tom, not that I know of. It's just a bit annoying, really. I think it's an API problem. Have you ever been tempted to just let the train run off the track? I've been more than tempted. I've deliberately done it. Exploding tankers, they did indeed. Hey, I'm not greedy, Tuscan. 500 will do it. If he gets 500, I'll do it. I'll drive wherever he wants off the side of a Derail Valley. I've got a feeling it's going to be dark by the time we get to haul up this hill, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, when I did that run, so yesterday when I came to load the game back in from that, I totally forgot we blew a load of stuff up. And on the start menu of Derail Valley, it had my load, it said continue. And at the bottom it said, current insurance bill, $2.4 million. I was like, what? And then I was like, oh yeah, I remember. I had to go back and find my save before we started blowing stuff up. I was like, flipping heck. There's glovage, and then there's that. That's just next level glovage, really, isn't it? Right, what I'm going to do... Oh my god, it's bright in here. I'm actually going to reverse this train a bit so I can take a massive run up. Now, it's flat just about there-ish, and then it starts to go down. So if I put the back just there, I get a maximum run up out of here. We're going to have to haul it up this hill if we're going to have any chance of doing it. The only downside is, because I'm in a siding, I've got to stay within 25 or something, otherwise it's risking it. It's not like a straight through. We'll We'll see how far we get. Yeah, I'm gonna send it and then hand the job in. How long is this thing? 324 plus 24, about 350 meters. I wonder if it's possible to get this thing onto the main track. We're already picking up speed. It'll be okay with a slight hill start. It might be worth it. Just so we've got center track speed. Yeah, but I don't want to be limited, Nerdy Drew. We need to get to here and then we can straight line it. Get whatever speed we can. Every ounce of momentum. Okay. Let's do it. Left turn, straight up the hill, left turn again, left turn, right turn, left turn into the harbour. Any momentum we can get on this flat is going to pay dividends up this hill. My God, this is heavy. Well, that's knocking on for 45 k's as we hit the incline. That heat is going to start climbing real quick. Okay, we're no longer accelerating, I don't think. Gradient incoming. And decel. It's not easy, mate. It's gonna struggle shortly. Like, the back of the train is just about hitting the incline, so we've not even at full load yet. And it's already down to 40 k's. If it gets under 20, sand won't help until we start struggling. If we're not wheel slipping, we don't need sand. 35. Just going to increase the throttle slightly, get a bit more power out of it. By Jove, I think we've done it. I think we've done it. We've maintained it over 30. Without that full run-up, we could well have found ourselves down at 10.05 Ks right now. Cool. You can go into the red zone a little bit, it's fine. It just causes a bit of excess wear, but if you exceed that 120, it'll just, yeah, bad things will happen. Yeah, he did all right. Like I say, huge amounts of momentum. Like 1,000 tons moving at 45 kilometers is a lot of momentum. And it just helps you to just carry a bit more up that hill. But Jordy, you could just watch my... When I started streaming it again at Christmas, you could just watch the start of those and see what I did. Right, now we have the flat bit. Okay, now we can start looking at other things. E9I in the harbour. So we're going to go into E yard. So on a left turn, keep left, into E. And then we want a right turn, left turn into 9I. So that should be set up, pull in there, hand over the job, all good. Mano, I would say that this game is worth the money, but obviously you can wait for a sale. Slenderman, thank you for 109 months. Well, the inputs are always empty unless you left something there, Hector. There's the phone. That's not good. That's probably the last job, though. I don't know, Tradios, but you might be able to get a Steam key, I guess, from Games Planet or somewhere else. I think it's out of early access now, isn't it? Could you set the red light to get brighter the hotter the engine gets? Sadly, there's no logic for that. It would be cool to measure things and get inputs and outputs and stuff. Yeah, Duckfell, you have to sort of spin the thing to where you want it to start. So if you keep going, you watch the hour meter, so it ticks over to 1 hour. And then 2 hours, so it depends how long you want the timer. But the weird thing about it is, like, let's say you want a 5-minute timer, you put it there, hit start, that red line doesn't move. So you've no idea how long is left on the timer, it will just ring. So it's not amazing. Yeah, I got it cheaper when it was early access, human, but that was years ago. Yeah, it did. To be fair to them, they put the price up. They were doing a major update. I can't remember what the release was, but they were doing a major update, and they said, we are putting the price up when this update comes out. So they gave everybody notice that they were putting the price up, and then they put the price up. Well, if it's still early access, it'll only be on Steam then. Now we've got to manage the descent into the harbour, which will be fun. Yeah, I think I'm going to put my little brake level thing in the new Loco. I don't know, we're not going to do Steam for a while, Liberator, I don't think. Right, there's a 50, then it goes right, and then it's a 40 on the final, I think. Remember. Any other add-ons you want to chuck on the DH4 this stream? I don't know, to be honest. We've got quite a few gadgets. LED lighting is the main thing. We're going to bling the outside of it after we've painted it. I just need to think about what I want to lay this instrumentation out. Agent, just run the YOTS command. Is it 30 on the left turn or 40? You can barely see the harbour, it's that misty. On a clear night, that is absolutely fabulous to look at. What does the switch on the bottom of the window do? The night light. Well, when they added rain mist to Auburn, it impacted driving, so yeah, I think snow would as well. The red light edition is not standard, that's the button, correct. This is my custom LED with dimmer. Because I find that it's much better than that. Looks like 9i is set correctly. Actually, they don't model electricity. There's no battery that goes flat. $50, that'll do. That will do. Well, didn't know if that was going to work or not, but it actually did.
'87 indeed. Almost as old as I feel after a 10 kilometers walk today, haha. Let's keep track. Training?
That's very punny, Kaliloth. Thank you for 87 months. How many tons? It was 1,000 and... I can't remember, 64, something like that. Yeah, right, Wendy. Don't buy any more paints, I'll be fine. Black Falcon, thank you for 86. Good morning, Six Wheeling. Can't see anything to city south. Right, harbour. We want to go left out the harbour, up to city south. And then I guess we can just park up. Where do we want to park up? I don't want to block the... I'm going to get that train and bring it out. But I want the bits off this train. I guess we could just shove it here for now. I want to put it in the B platform. Let's put it in B. There's plenty of entry tracks to the roundhouse. Do you mean down here or like here somewhere? Oh, you mean at the museum? I thought there was only one going in. Yeah, we've got the rail bus. That's true. I could just stick it in the bay, couldn't I? You know, it's still true that the steel mill to harbour run is still very lucrative. I know they tried to change it. And you can make money other ways, but harbour and steel mill is still financially... Like, there's nothing going this way out the harbour usually for quite a while. Because this end of the map is like higher end stuff. And east out of harbour is quite tricky. You are. When you get to harbour, you are always guaranteed jobs. And steel mill as well. Yeah, that's on full beam, Trucker J, so you've got like... That's normal, that's the high beam. Side light, main, full. No, I've not tried the anti-wheel slip computer yet. I want to try it, but it just feels like an assist. It's like having traction control or anti-lock brakes, or it's like an assist. It's nice, but I'm all right with just manually doing it. Well, there aren't any oncoming trains, Paul, so that's easy. Yeah, you see, Ninja, that's why I'm looking to put loads of lights on my train. I'm kind of curious as to what we can do. I know you can buy spot lamps. The question is, can I angle them so we get really good lighting? Are you serious, Costello? A DE6 can only handle 500 tons up a hill. What the heck? I mean, it says 1,200 tons up a 2% gradient, which is twice as much as a DH4. They seriously nerfed the DE6. What's the point in driving it then? I mean, look at the size of a DH6 compared to this. The manual was written before the nerf. Wait, they don't update manuals when they do release changes. Just like real life. I'm sorry, but if you're going to change the performance of a train, you have to change the manual. Well, I'll have to try it for myself. We'll have to get a DE6 at some point and do some testing. That's coal, that's service, that's a service bay. Is that an empty bay? These are all empty bays, aren't they? Oh my god. Coming in hot! Oh my god! Woo! That could have ended quite badly. That was close. Right, let's reverse one of these in here. Where's the thing? That's an empty bay, I believe. I love the fact you've got no shadows, so the remote just floats. Oh, is this the paint bay? Are you serious? Right, that's not doing anything. See, it won't despawn that because I've not paid for it yet. So what Costello is saying is that if a loco can't get to max speed, it struggles. Is he? All right, let's go on. Where's the station? Is over here. That's the toilet. I can still hear these. Something here is still rattling. But I can't work out what it is. Right then, let's make this thing look pretty again. I think we did the bodywork, didn't we? Yeah, bodywork's on full. Let's get the wheels done. $33,000 on new wheels. They look the same to me. Mechanical powertrain. $37,000. Still doesn't look any different. Right, full. Let's fill it with oil. $3,000 worth of oil. The most expensive sand money can buy. It's 4 grand's worth. Then finally... we'll stick some sand in it. So diesel in it. 10 grand's worth of diesel. Now ready to use at any point. You can also request it with your comms radio as a work train. However, it's not very pretty. Take it to the paint station to paint its cab and body. Okay. That's the paint station, presumably, right next to us. I mean, I'd say it needs more than a paint. This thing needs grinding down. Look, you can't just paint this. Did we put a new battery in? Absolutely awful in here. Doesn't even have a nightlight. Purrs like a kitten, though. No, it's like one of those, oh, God. Let's go backwards. I was not thinking then, was I? Derailed. Come on, you could do it. Oh, derailed scumbag, really? How much is it going to cost me now? 2,600 to put it back there. But only 1,900 to put it there. 1,700 to put it here. Wait, how cheap can I get this? 1,100. 1,100 was the cheapest I could get it. It's probably damaged the engine though, the wheels. As if it disconnected the brake when I re-railed it. Wheels. Is it even in the repairs? $1,600 damage to the wheels, 500 damage to the powertrain. Okay, we'll take it on the chin. It's my mistake. Right. Well, luckily I spotted the track was like this when it needed to be like this. So I hit the brakes, but... Right, is that now set? That looks set. No, that's not set. It's the wrong train. Right. That's the right track. Then presumably I have to go and get my paint from the shed. Okay, let's go and get our stuff. So let's see, we've got this for the outside. We've got sand. I don't know how much sand we need. And we've got DVRT. Is that all the stuff we need for now? Oh yeah, you've got a shed in the museum, haven't we? Was it over here somewhere? Yeah, there you go. Exact copy. Wait, there's a special one for the inside? Really? Is that the paint gun? Where's the sandblaster? That's not the sandblaster. Oh, you put the sand on the paint gun. Okay, how do you actually load this thing? Is that the opposite to the solder? I don't want to waste my sand. Am I doing this correctly? One can per paint. I need some PPE. Okay. That's interesting. Not only did it sand it down, it actually patched up all the holes as well. Do I need a separate paint can for the inside? Presume I do. I really need some PPE. That's amazing. It's amazing what you can do with sand and a nozzle. Look at that. It's like new. That's incredible. Who knew? These body shops are overcharging. Their jobs are easy. So now we want this and this. So this is the expensive stuff. So I want demonstrator paint on the outside, don't I? And then I want DVRT on the inside. Don't paint the inside with the cheap stuff. Why not? What do you mean I need 2 demo paints? Are you kidding me? It doesn't look good. Wait, so are you saying demo is nice inside, DVRT is bland for the inside? But I need 2 of them for the inside, do I? One inside, one outside. All right, here's what we're going to do. New save. Paint. Because that way we can make mistakes. Okay, so let's start off by loading the demo paint and having a look at what the inside looks like. Orange. It looks orange. Is that whitest part of it, presumably? So we get white and orange. What exactly do you get if you do... I mean, it's okay. It's not amazing. So let me just see what that looks like. On the outside... you would get that. Okay, so you get classic red. You get classic red with an orange on the inside. Okay, so now I'm going to load it back in. I'm going to see what it'll look like if I switch those round, see what it looks like then. I really wish you could pick a colour though. Waiting for streaming data to finish loading. It's loading. Right, so if I put demo on the outside. Oh, you see, that looks a bazillion times better. Why would I not do that? So then what does DVRT look like on the inside? Do you know, I'll be honest, I don't mind that. Honestly, if you, like, compared to the demo orange, I'm okay with that. With my red light, that look absolutely fine. I'm perfectly happy with this combo. I think that combo works better than the other way around. Like, faced with a red outside and an orange inside versus a lovely blue stripe outside and a relatively plain white inside, I'm going to take this all day. So I think that's the goer for me. I like the clean look. The red light all look nice. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. They'll despawn, won't they? Right, have I still got the paint gun? Okay, now comes a trickier bit, because now we've got to start figuring out moving equipment around and stuff. Can I get back in, please? That's very nice. Very nice indeed. Happy with that. Right then, let's take this machine apart. Was it this one? I think it was this one. There we go. I gotta start pulling all this off the cab now. So for that, I take it, I just whack it with a hammer. Doink! Oh no, I appear to have left some holes. Just smack everything. There you go. Uninstalled it. Thanks, boss. Was that all of my bits? I think it was, wasn't it? That's uninstalled, I believe. don't really need to fill the holes though, because it's not my cabin, is it? He's just left these massive drill holes. Look at this. I feel bad, but you know, it's not my loco at the end of the day. So I'll probably bring that with us. Right, so why is that here? I swear this game just randomly moves things. Hey, I didn't want that back. No way. Don't give me my rubbish. What happened to the items I just removed? Where have they gone? Well, I assumed that when I'd hammered it off, if I then recalled it, it would put it all here, but it's not done that. It's not done that at all. Yeah, why are they in the loco, though? Is that everything? Nope. Well, that's it. I'm full up now. Yeah, maybe I've dropped them on the floor. I could have recalled them back. Let me just place these here a second. I need to get all the bits and then decide where they're all going. What was that? I tried to install the train length thingy below the table in front of you. Well, we'll see what bracket options we've got. Where's that bracket? I think it might be in the shed. There's a bracket that I was thinking about using for the LED. It was like a standoff. I have too many brackets, guys. Crikey. It was like a long... What was it? It was yeah, it was a long mount with a short standoff on it. It's probably the... Oh, it's this one, isn't it? It's that one. I bought all the stuff, not because I'm hoarding, but because I didn't want to have to keep going around the map to buy things, which is what's going to happen. See this? There you go. You see, that will actually mount. I got a green then somewhere. There. Bizarrely, it works there. In fact, it even works where that light is. That's really strange. Weirdly enough, it doesn't work back here, but it does work, like, here. It's very odd. Not enough space. Like it... It's such an odd place to be able to mount it, but it's actually really convenient for all I need because it will put a red light right there. Yeah, it's a curved roof, but it doesn't really make any sense what it's doing here. Because it says you can't put it on any part of this curved roof. But then you get to here and you can. And you'd think, well, you can do that. So in theory, you could do that kind of thing. It's attaching to the light, not the roof. Lol. Might be right. So what's that all about then? Why is that okay, but that's not, and that's not? Is it then clipping in the roof or something? What about here? Could put it like that. I need to get that lined up, and it's so difficult to get that lined up. Because I can only spin it in like 15-degree turns. So what about something like that? Do you think that would work? We're like here. The red light's there. It would light up that area. And probably this as well. I think that might work, you know. Depends if you want to see the light bar in your field of view. Well, I'll be like this. I won't see it. We're not going to see that. Even if I'm driving like that, you still won't see it. Yeah, but if it's on the left side, the most of the light will be over there and not over here. So, I think we'll go with that. Let's drill that in. I'm just going to put your ear defenders on, guys, okay? It's such a lovely noise. I don't know why you don't like it. Okay, right. Have I got the red LED? Are you kidding me, game? Oh my god. You utter scumbag of a game. Have I got a recent load where I didn't... What's that? 1342. 2 minutes ago. That might work. Just before I drilled holes in my roof. My sleeping baby girl, thanks you. Well, that's a problem. Because it can't go like that. It won't go like that. And even if it did, the light bar is considerably bigger than the bracket. We might have to go back to our old mounted over here gig. I kind of was hoping that we would be able to do something like this, but I mean, that might still work, to be honest. Something like that's not a bad shout. Do you reckon the light should fit on there, shouldn't it? Like, it'll go like that. Yeah, I mean, you can do this, but you can't put it in unless you drill it or tape it. But I think that'll work. Give us a decent lighter. Let's drill that one in. Let's commit. Right. Air defender's on. This is our own DH4 Lord Nuka. It's the one that we've restored. Lovingly painted. Look, that's a nice shadow pattern as well. Look at that. Okay, so that's going to give us some nice cabin light in here. We also need the control switch for it, but let's try and figure out where we're putting the major items first. Like this one here and this one here. That's the speedo display. So in theory, I'd kind of like to put that on there if I can. Is that the small bracket for that? So, you know, that could... Do you know, trying to get everything lined up OCD style in this game is not easy. Because you move too much. Like you sidestep loads and you just want a slight adjustment. But it's easier in VR. I don't know, maybe. It's just trying to get the angle on it, you know? Because that... If you could hold a shift key or something and just go in smaller increments, that's all it needs. So that's off center. That's not happening. Is that the speedo or is that the clock? Also, I need to get the right way up and it's not obvious. Clock was slimmer. I'm not sure what I did with the clock. Is that the clock? Digital clock, there we go. That is definitely the speedo. I think we just locked that in now. Air defenders, peeps. These are just the two holes on that one. I mean, is that the right way up? I have no clue. Okay, where do we want this thing? That's the question. I've traditionally had it over here. You could put it on there, but it's quite bulky. Suppose the inclinometer could go over here on a bracket, couldn't it? So that you like this. What do you mean under the counter? You mean like down here? You mean like mount it there kind of thing? I suppose it's possible. I'm not sure what size bracket we need. Is that classed as a large item? So if it was like that... It's trying to mount the side, isn't it? So that's not going to work. I presume it needs a larger bracket then. Maybe that seems... I kind of feel like we need a long bracket, not that. And I don't have a long flat bracket, I don't think. Let's try this. Okay. So it could be used. It sits quite a bit underneath. Where do I sit? I normally sit like that, so I'll probably want it... Can't go there. What do you mean need upright? Oh, do we need a 90 bracket? So we need one of these kind of thing. I know that we want the... We want that style, the rotary with the flat thing on, we want that on the right facing us to be the right way up. You think that would do it? That's not a 90 though, is it? It's just a standoff. We got like that. Don't think that's going to work. I don't know what bracket we need. It's such guesswork. They had the right bracket in the first place. Did I? Or the flat one? I thought it was fine, Ninja, but people were saying I need a 90. That's upside down, I think. This is ridiculous trying to get it the right way, isn't it? That's upside down. No, that's back to front. There's no way that's right. Can't be. Why did they make it so difficult? Okay, well, if we think that's going to work, we'll go with that. I am saving, don't you worry. I hope they don't drill all the way through. Self-tapping screws. So you reckon that's okay, yeah? Okay. Well, straight away, I see a problem. It's not perfect at all, because it actually mounts quite far back from the bracket. Yeah? So it's actually annoying because this can only come forward so much. And the question is it enough so you can even see the top LED? It is the right way up. It's just mounted too far that way now. Kind of frustrating. But luckily, we can undo our mistakes. Isn't there a narrow bracket? Well, a flat one. Yeah, I don't know if it'll take the... When I used a small flat bracket, it was trying to mount it on its edge, which is that one. It's trying to mount it on its side and it wouldn't rotate to mount any other way but on its side. You could mount on the edge from the side console. Wait a minute, like over here? So we've got one of them. Like that? That looks alright, doesn't it? It seems to be quite flush on the edge, though. The only issue is, and this is going to be a massive OCD thing, if that bracket is not perfectly parallel with that edge, then when I put that on, the deviation will become apparent because this edge here won't sit flush. That will be very difficult to get right. OCD Valley indeed. Let's see what happens. I mean, it is very slightly off. And also, it's not flush on the edge. It actually needs to go further back. No, that's not okay. It's not okay at all. And also, it's sticking out, which is definitely not okay. Oh my god. They've created a monster with this game. They have created an OCD nightmare. They should have given us like laser lines that we can put up and things like this. So we could beam some laser lines parallel and then just line it up on that. And also, I can't go further forward than that, so that could be an issue. What do you reckon about that far in? I can see that's off straight away. You can actually see the blue line coming back out again. That's off. It could be here sometime. Electron, thank you for subbing with Prime. The problem is as well is like I have to look at it from a 45-degree angle and try and line up two parallel lines from an angle, which in itself is just ridiculous. Oh, that's not bad. It's a little bit the other way, but it's not a bad effort. Let's put that down there. Can we what? Fit under the desk and look up? No, I literally can't go any further forward than that. I'm hitboxed. I think that's good enough, guys. That's pretty decent, to be honest. You can tape it in, and when you're happy, drill it into the tape, saves reloading. But I'd have to take it off to do that. It's the wrong orientation. Yeah, but it's lined up. Isn't it? I think that that's pretty decent. It's, you know, it's as good as it's going to get, really, without any tools to assist. It's ever so slightly out, but it's enough that I'm not going to be bothered. Yeah, it needs turning half a degree. Like, it's very slightly out, but really, really small. Yeah, I don't know why we've got raindrops. It's kind of weird. There must be a leak in the roof. So yeah, all right. So that's that one solved. So then we've got this. So maybe like we could put this. We could try putting it here maybe. Have I got any sticky tape? Did you put the sticky tape on before or after the bracket? That seems to angle in slightly. Up there, maybe? Well, I could put the dimmer switch there. The problem is, if I put the dimmer switch there, where do I put this? Could it go under here? What would it do if I sat it like that, maybe? You put yours right on top of the light switch cluster box. Yeah, I don't want mine though. It's not important enough. It's the kind of information you want to be able to look at, but not just be in your line of sight. Not enough space. Really? Not happy with that. Bit of an awkward one, isn't it? It needs a 90 with a very slight standoff. It is, it's kind of clipping into that. I don't think it's the bracket size. Oh, why can't I pick that up? Put it like that. Also a brake temperature gauge to fit somewhere. Yeah, that's true. Could sit it that way. Like that. That's not bad. It's not bad, actually. Well, we used to have it up there, and it's a bit awkward, whereas, like, this, it's going to be within field of view. I could put the brake thing there. Digital clock I've not really used at all, but it's a reference, I guess. That fits on there. Garage supplies temperature of the host vehicle's brake shoes. And then... So we kind of want that and that next to each other, really. What do you mean, Giorgio? For what? Take a couple of these brackets. Near the sander switch. What? Oh, you mean over here? Yeah, I kind of want to put the switch there for the light control. That would be sensible, Duckfile. I don't think that's going to be a nice angle, if I'm honest. It feels like it tilts downwards. So the other thing I could do is put it on one of those angled things. You can have it like that. Tilt looks neutral. Must be an illusion then. So you can have that there. Crazy weather outside. I hope that's a lightning rod. Dimmer switch left of the distance tracker on the 90 bracket. Oh, you mean like down here? Phobo Cop, thank you for 8 months. K31, thank you for 55. The dimmer switch I don't tend to use a lot. So it could fall under the category of this, where it's not something you use a lot. So you could look down at it and keep everything else that you need in peripheral view. Like the brake temperature, that one, and the brake cylinder, you kind of want to be able to see all the time. So maybe it would make more sense for them to be over here somewhere. It's a pity you can't get a bracket that has like multiple mounting points on it. You know what I mean? Like you could mount a bracket here that has like a long plate on it, but you could mount multiple things. Yeah, I mean, you could even put the dimmer switch over here, to be perfectly honest. Like, you don't really need the dimmer switch over here. Once you've set it, you generally leave it, and then you just put it there and just turn it next to the breaker switch. Like this thing, not that thing. This thing, you can put it there. It's an electrical thing. But then having it near the lighting switches would be useful. Do these go... They can in fact go like that. Having an inclinometer that's like this. Can you put the dimmer switch face up on a table? I guess if you mounted that like that, you could mount it like this. So yes. So in theory, you could put it under the cab light and mount it there, which is not terrible. And it actually makes good use of that space down there. Kind of sits right underneath the cab light switch. Can you have multiple brackets on each other? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no battery simulation, Lord Winter. No battery simulation at all. I'm going to go with that. I like that. Cab like that. Night like that. Beautiful. Ceaseley, and try the 90 brackets on the right side of the switch panel for the dimmer. No. I'm happy with the dimmer though. Now I've got to worry about these two things. That one and that one. These two need to be in clear view and next to each other. Now I could sit that right on top of here. That one I could sit on top of here. I could put it there. Because it's not really blocking anything visual. So you could put it there and then put the other one next to it. Does that need a small 90 like that, maybe? So it could sit like that, which is not terrible. Because it only blocks your view onto the engine bay, so you don't, it doesn't block anything that you can see. And it's clearly in view there, isn't it? So that's not bad. Have I got another 90 bracket? And then you'd kind of want this next to it. I think that's too close. Yeah. So that can actually sit on a flat bracket, which is nice. I kind of need to put that one in to check it. I like how the drill holes are off the back of the cabinet that we're drilling it to. Okay, so you've got that like that. Yeah, there's actually a really small bracket we could use. Might take that one. That is impossible to tell. I don't even know which way up this is meant to be. Is this meant to be like block to the right? So like that? Okay. My God, this space, like, why can I not move? It should give you more freedom when you're trying to place things. Because I want it like there, but I can't straighten it. Unless I long arm it. See, it's just slightly off. I could put the clock next to it with another bracket. I tell you what, I'm actually glad that we're doing up our locomotive today and not driving, because it is absurd rain out there. It's just constant rain.
Just here of curiosity, when does Jensen take to the skies again?
As soon as my flight sim's running reliably. That would go there. Is that enough room? Don't think it is. I need to commit these. The speedo. Hang on. That's the speedo, isn't it? Speedo's there. That's the brake thing, which is in line with that, and that's the clock. Okay, so that will be too close, I think, now. Oh, no, it actually fits. That actually fits. See, Kodiak? Right, how do I get this clock facing the right way? How on earth are you supposed to know when this is right? That looks right, maybe? Got a nice little cluster gauge going on here. There you go. All the instrumentation. I like it. Have we got any more gadgets we have to fit? Or was that all of them? I think that's it. I think we might be on soldering and then external stuff. Yeah, the red light's up. Is it the crimper we use to connect? We use the crimper to connect that to that. So that will basically dim that. And then everything else just has to be soldered, I think. We're also going to need switches for the outside lighting. I don't know, Baz, I can't remember. I think you just have to solder both, that's all you have to do. I don't know why I'm carrying the filler gun round. Yeah, the train's in a shed, and it's got a leaky roof. Okay, so if I solder the light first. It's turn off and onable. Look at that. See, now it feels much warmer. It's ridiculous that you have to use a whole reel of solder to do like one bit of soldering. Let's see, let's put that down there. I may run out of solder, even though I've got a box of it. Okay, I guess we're going to start right to left. So we go for that. Then wait, that doesn't need soldering. Interesting. Okay, we're going to speed up. Brake temp. How many of these things do we need to do? Done that. Why is that flashing? Yes, I bought the white LED. We're just doing the inside. We've got to do the outside. It's going to be even more fun. I think that's all the gadgets I wanted to do on the inside. Oh, yeah, the distance meter. Thank you. Yeah, got to solve that. There we go. I don't know why that's flashing though. That's kind of weird. There you go. That's everything done on the inside now, I think. Oh yeah, it's just flashing with the brake pipe. That's what it is. That's fine. Okay, let's move some of these brackets. Start work on the outside. You really don't want to go outside, do you? Keep this lovely interior nice and clean. Now then, this is a tricky bit. I guess we could start with the bacon first. So, if we're taking the view that spotlights might be here, then we almost certainly want some bacon back here. Maybe just the one bacon right there. That would do it, wouldn't it? We don't need two. I think one's enough. We need one bacon and a switch inside to control it. And then that needs to have... does that need the pulsing switch? Or does that need just an on-off switch? Does it need the rotating one? Where's it gone? I've got one in here somewhere. It just needs an on-off, so it just needs that for the bacon. So you just press it or turn it, and then it'll just do its thing. Because what's the one with the lines for, then? Not that one. Although I will want that for the LEDs. Oh, you stupid game. You know what? What's the point in boxes? Seriously, what is the point? That. So, what does that do? I pick it up. Is there any description for it? A digital controller that toggles power status of all connected gadgets and is wired into sequence one at a time. Oh. Toggles the power status of all connected gadgets that it's wired to in sequence one at a time. So it's basically a strobe light. But if you line up 3 lights, it'll pulse each one individually. That's interesting. You could do some really wacky stuff with that. Bearded Frodo, thank you, 20
Happy
months.
Sunday.
Friendly reminder, thank you for 2 months. He switches on 1, then 1 and 2, then 1, 2 and 3. Okay, we need to play with that at some point. But in terms of what I need this. We're not going to have enough brackets. That will do for bacon, I think. That's a large plate. Presume... Actually, that seems a lot bigger than that, doesn't it? Okay, maybe not a large then. Maybe that? You reckon that'd go on there? Yes, it will. Okay, so we need that and that to mount that. I need a bit more solder. Let's see. I need to carry all these brackets round. Bacon needs a small I or the small H. I'm going to go with the H. That one will do though. I can put some of these back for now. I have to say, inventory management is a bit tedious. Don't need them. These are going to come in handy when we do the RGB, I think. I know I got standoff longs. I thought there was flat long as well. So we're looking at that. Looks alright, doesn't it? Yeah, I could drop the filler gun. I don't need to carry that around, do I? It has not stopped raining the entire duration that I've been doing this work. Where's the welder? Okay, so for this we need... Let's see, cab light, wipers. I'm going to reserve these spots here for the outside LEDs. And we'll have, under the wipers, because they're intermittent, bacon's intermittent. So we'll have it under that. But I don't think I have a small bracket. I think I used that one. I think I have the bacon switch. Did I use a H bracket on that? I can't remember. Did I use one of these or a H bracket? Oh, this is going to be impossible to line up. There's no way we're going to get these switches lined. You used a H, you used this one. Amazing. Two completely different answers. Absolutely amazing. Well, that kind of clips into it. But it otherwise looks reasonably lined up. Imagine phoning insurance. Yeah, I'd like an insurance on a DH4, please. Certainly, sir. Any modifications or improvements to the engine or bodywork? Well, one or two. Is that going to line up for me or not? Not, obviously. Why would it do that? It's just impossible to say what the orientation is. There we go. It's not a bad little line up there, is it, eh? Right, so we want to start that one. No. No. That one. And then presumably I have to solder that one as well, just to waste more solder. Soldering gun. I just don't get why you need a reel of solder on the light and a reel of solder on the switch. It's such a weird thing to... So the cleaner's not allowed in my loco, but the cleaner will clean that up out there. There we go. Whoop, whoop. We have bacon. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Now comes the trickier part. So, installing RGB lights. Now I'm kind of thinking about along here. I've got 6 green RGBs for a nice underglow. We've got one or two options here. We either make them visible or try to hide them. Well, hiding them is going to be very difficult. You really want me to move it next to the shed, don't you, Pectag? I might just put it there. Well, you can get in it here, but I just don't know what the lights are going to look like if you put them here. Is that going to bay? Right, it's going to bay. Let's move it over there. Pet Tac doesn't like me running to the shed. Speedo works. Brake meter worked. And that was the indie brake that it worked on as well. I might sleep till daytime. It's easier to see what we're doing in the daytime. Bacon for the rookie driver experience. No, because we're professional and we put the bacon on when we're operating the locomotive. Rookies wouldn't turn it on. Ah, it stopped raining. There we go. That's a bit better. Remember when the game was about driving trains around? See, I'm in two minds whether to put the RGB there or put it under here. Because on the one hand, one of them would hide it and it would be more of a glow. And on the other hand, if it was here... Be there? Yeah, I don't think it'd even fit there, to be fair. It's too long. Maybe if it was there but angled outwards, so it... that might work. You could 90 bracket it, or even use the slope bracket. That might work. Let's have a look. Alright, I'm happy with what we've got there, so let's override that. And we'll have a faff around. So we take one of these green ones. And I'm wondering if... Will it let me use that? No, not that one. The sloped one I had. That one, is it? I put that there. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so we can't use that one, but it does mean that you could potentially orient it like that. If you want to go transversal, you can do that. smaller 90 would work. Or, if you want to stand it off, we could use one of these things. Or, will that work? Yeah, that's going to do that, will it? What a big bracket do, I wonder. Same. I've got a feeling there was one of them that doesn't have a standoff, but I didn't buy any. So if you want a flush fit, we're going to have to go and buy some. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, I have a normal long inventory. Mount strip long. Okay. And that's the standoff. No. Mount strip long, small base. Okay, yeah, there they go. Yeah. So you can either... Why is it not showing me where I can mount this? It looks like we can't mount it on the undercarriage. You can put it here, but there's no mountable points here. Or even here. There is one on that box there, bizarrely. Well, you can get some underglow room, but nowhere near what I hope for. You can even get a front interior mount, so it kind of shines some light down that way. This is where you'd have to put them where you can visibly see the lights. The other thing I thought was like that. So it literally shines down here, so it would glow along that way. So it's either we get the underglow or we get the outer glow. Yeah, you can mount electrical stuff on the fuel tank, obviously. So we can mount stuff under there. Just put a flat bracket there. Got one red. That's a blue. Where did that blue just go? I swear I just picked a blue LED strip up and it's disappeared. JMMC, is this your top 5 railway sims? Well, there aren't that many, but yes. So I just picked up that blue light to put it over there, and when I pressed R to place it, it disappeared out of my hand, has disappeared out of my inventory, is not coming back as a lost item, and frankly, I don't know where it's just gone. And I did have an orange, which I think... I feel like something's gone wrong here. Are these all white ones? They're all white, I believe. On the roof? It's not on the roof. just gone. Go outside the station, then back to recover lost items. We've got to play that game, have we? The run away while the loco gnomes come in, tidy things up, rearrange things, create some more jobs. And then when you run back, they're like, there you go. We've just come in and sort things out. It's funny how it keeps giving me these paint cans. Why did it put it up there? How do I get rid of these paint cans? They're really annoying me now. They keep coming back. Like a bad smell. Yeah, that was the orange light, but I've still lost a blue light. I had 2 blue lights, didn't I? Was that a red one or an orange one? Yeah, but what skip? There's no skip here. Oh, there it is. Both blur stats on top of each other. Okay. Let's have a look. That's an orange. Did I buy a red? 1 green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got 6 green. 6 green, 4 white, and orange and 2 blue is what I appear to have. Okay. We shall save that because it is 3 PM and therefore I'm going to have a bit of lunch. When I get back, we're going to stick some LEDs on that thing. And then we're going to get driving. I'll have a think about where I'm going to put them. I don't think I'll have enough brackets. I don't think I'll have enough solder, if I'm perfectly honest. You see, I thought I had a lot of solder. I may have to run to the shop. Because that's not enough. I need 1 for the switch. 1 for each light. It's madness. Right, peeps, I will be back in 1 hour's time. It's 3 o'clock now. Going to take a break, have some lunch, and I'm back at 4. If you're heading out, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Otherwise, I'll be back here in an hour's time. That's it from me. Bye for now.